Okay. Started. Right. Let's get some money from. Hey, chicken. All the R8. I might be with you there. They're all about the same to me. 250k from the E36 M3. Very good. Oh, we've got a Viper SRT 10 this week. I've got my bronze from Interlagos and the Vulcan from last week. Nobody on my friends list has yet done the Viper. Hope your weekend is going well so far. And we have 2.8 million legend cards. What exists here? Once again, I get teased by a 20 million McLaren F1. Don't love the color, but not that I can touch it anyway. A 250 GT Berlinetta Passo Corto is 8.1 million. Beautiful, huh? Take a look at it. That is beautiful. You know, first thing I'd do if I ever got a Ferrari like this, I put a mad sick wide body kit on it, fucking lower the shit out of it, swap in an LS twin turbo, fucking all-wheel drive sequential, and 20 million for a Daytona. Oh, I've got major lust for one of those. 12 million for an XJ13. So nothing. That's the only way to handle a car like that, isn't it? Okay. Oh, that Tuscan has got the right color on it though, doesn't it? 2,000 kilometers on the clock. I guess we're gonna race some K cars when we've got Beat, Cappuccino, and Copen. It's massive Copen. Woke up a bit late today. I went to sleep at like 11:30. Slept easily though, but I slept a bit late. All right, let's take a look at my TVR. You like the cappuccino? I like the beat. I'm fascinated by the beat, but probably because it's mid-engined. All right, TVR's Tuscan. Where are you? And then we'll look at my cappuccino and my beat and my Copen first. Dove il mio Toscano? Dove? TVR. Oh, I've already got two. I've already got two. I don't like the color of that one though. That's the right color. How much do I get if I sell it? 47 grand. I'm gonna fucking do it. I don't care. I don't care. Oh no, it's 33 grand. No, for tuning valuation. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I gotta admit, I just want this color. Look at that. Yes. I just wasted money. Credits. I mean credits. Okay. My Honda and my Suzuki. Okay, I've already got 2 coupons. Good. Honda Beat. Oop. I have 2. They're both white. I get 9 grand. Absolutely. Yep. All of those wild colors. Those colors actually, I think they came through pretty well in Gran Turismo as well. Suzuki. I've got 2 cappuccinos. They're both red. And so is that cappuccino. This beet is yellow. What color were my beets? Don't answer that. They were both white. They were both Grand Prix white. Yeah. We'll sell one. Ah! I don't have beets. I can't imagine the day when I unironically buy a pair of beets. Oh, I mean, if I become a fucking headphone reviewer or some shit like that. I'll sell this one. Though, yeah, I'm gonna sell this one, even though this one I've spent the money on it, but fuck it. There we go. Alright. What else is around? Anything else local? Ooh. That's a low kilometer one. I probably already got it, and there's an Evo 5 that's low kilometer. That's it. Okay. 11 and Evo 5. Look. You know, if I get off my ass and make YouTube videos, maybe, maybe one day. I forgot what I'm looking for. Sprinter, Toyota, and Mitsubishi. Okay, Mitsubishi and Toyota. Mitsubishi. Oop, we're at M. And it was an Evo 5, right? Looks like I'm good for Evo 5s. And Toyota. Toyota. 11. Oh, I've only got one 11. It's untouched though. So I gotta get that 11. Where'd it go? Evo 5 in black. Oh well. That's yes. Yes. Yeah, Reem, that is what's happening. And also like, yeah, 5 a.m. here. 5 a.m. here, but I think all the time zone changes have happened now, right? And happy Saturday to you, sir. Okay, what have we got? Front engined rear wheel drive challenge 550 and historic sports car masters. I'm gonna love that. And here we go. Yes, K-Car Challenge, Hypercar Parade, and Touring Car Centotto. The eight word in Italian is my favorite when I'm counting. Yes, it goes 2 hours, man. It changes 2 hours. Yeah, well, yep, North America changing times. And what have we got? We've got 2 loot boxes. One is parts and one is car. Let's get on with it. European FR 550, and it's at Nürburgring. 550 FR, and it's FR. Oh, I'm taking to a cafe. Right. It's already sorted by PP. 550. Okay, there we go. I've got an M2 comp that's ready to race, tires all hard and shit. I got my 600 SEL 6.8 AMG, which I fucking love. 365 GTB4. Maserati Gran Turismo S Z8. What else? 3.0 CSL. Love it, drive it. Let's see if there's anything else. Let's see if there's anything I've been neglecting. Like there's an E46 M3 here with only 26 kilometers on le clock. C8's only got 6 kilometers. Oh, but the other one's got. Oh, yeah, okay. Which one did I say I love? I could use a lower kilometer Gran Turismo S if it comes up. The 300 SEL? You'd love to hear V? Yeah, let's hear the E46. Yeah, cool. I think that's, you know, I think that's the main thing I was going for. I'm like, what have I not listened to much? Just gonna look lower down the field to see if there's anything else. That's E36 M3. That is a FR, Jagradita. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. DB5. That should be European, but it's not. There's another Euro. Euro. Alright. Raven. Okay, we are going to find that E46. Where the fuck did it go? There it is, and it's in gold. Hey, Shemmy! Nice. It's a bit earlier now, right? Nice and early. Daylight savings and all that goodness. Okay, we've got sports hard tires on it already. Look at it, it's 523 pp. Okay, we're going to do minimal modification. We may just put the brake bias controller on it, and that's it. just in case. The E46 M3, I thought it was available in quite a lot of colors from my memory. But for me, this was a bit of a hero color at the time, this gold one. I think it was new for the E46. I don't think it existed for the E36. Oh, enjoy your outside time, Reem. But I remember them being gold, red, blue, silver. I'm sure there was a black available, but I can't remember seeing many at the time, but I'm sure it was. I don't remember there being a green E46, but there could have been. I feel like there were a lot of colors. They're definitely they were available in white, silver. Brew, good morning, Brew. Okay, we're just gonna check le assist settings. We don't need that much traction control. Degrees of rotation is currently too low, so we're gonna crank it to 900. No, 810. 810, and oh dear, it might be rainy. It's definitely raining. Hey, please let me know how volume levels are, if it's loud enough, too loud, or what have you. Thank you, guys. Was that in... I don't think that was the case in all markets. Eating chicken. Because I definitely saw them in white. Unless like... For how long was that? I definitely don't remember that being the case. Because the first time I saw it, it was red. In a magazine as well. Cool. Cheers, man. And then there was this blue, the Laguna Seca blue right there. Oh no, that's an M4. Sorry. But I swear that... Oh, don't, no, my clean race bonus. Oh well. Imola Red sounds right, yes. The very first time I saw it in a magazine, being reviewed, it was Imola Red, yes. Then next I saw the gold, and then probably that blue. Laguna Seca blue, which is it's very different from the metallic blue that was a bit of an iconic color for the E36, which had a metallic blue that was very iconic. It's wet. But this is a car I'd be happy to drive in the wet. excellent balance, very tractable linear engine, very predictable, enough enough power to rotate it and slide it at will, but not too much power that you're instantly in trouble and unable to control. Oi, Tony! Happy Saturday. Yeah, you'd feel pretty confident in the wet with a car like this, I reckon. Bummed about my clean race bonus, but I sort of did I sort of did pitch into here enthusiastically. I could have been more patient. Did I get the clean race bonus? No. Not a clean race for me. Watch a little bit of a replay. See if we can hear the E46 engine at all. We might not be able to hear it, because there may be some louder engines in the mix. Was there any non-BMW in this mix? Were they literally all BMWs? I came so close to getting away with it if it wasn't for the kids. Oh, there was a dark blue E46 as well. Yes, that color. That is not my car. That's very loud. Chris! Hey, good to see you. I hope you've been well, man. I can't hear it at all. The other cars are so loud in comparison. I barely hear it. That Z8's got blue exhaust tips. How do you do that? Here we go. Here's where bunk. That's what bunk, double bunk. Oh well. It cost me 25 grand. Next. Ooh, historic sports car masters. 580 or less. The year is between 1960 and 1989. Will be at Willow Springs for 5 laps. Okay. Ah. Oh, frostbite's not something I'll need to worry about for the next half year or so here, I think. Unfortunately for me, it's getting warm. I like being cooler than warmer in general. Into summer we go. Okay, 580 or less historic. 89 max, 60 min. So there's a 512 BB there. I'm sure I've driven the Dino 246 recently. The 512 BB looks good. I have, what's this 94 model? Oh, no, okay. 94's too. Oh, my 308 GTB. So there's two Ferraris, 512 and a 308. Dodge Challenger 1970. Yeah, folks, yell out if there's anything that jumps out as a Battlefield 1. Have a great session, Tony. Enjoy. Thank you, Tony. There's the classic Superbird. I've got a 1970 model Superbird. 308? Yes! Thank you. Classic. I've got the Magnum PI theme song playing in my head now. You know what's crazy? When you see these cars on the road now, they are tiny in every dimension. They're not as wide as modern cars. They're not that long. And they sit so low. They seem tiny now compared to modern cars. Ooh, it's got racing tires on it. I might actually remove those racing tires and put sports car tires on instead. And we might play around with that engine a bit. Yeah, sports soft. Boop. Squee! Hey, happy Sunday, man. I'm not saying I'm Magnum. That's not me. No, sir. There's only one Tom Selleck. Wow. Okay, 559 with the sports soft tires on. Not much we can do, really, to get... It's 580 is our limit. Wow. In that case, we're just going to put the brake balance controller on. We will put the fully customizable differential on. The brakes. Definitely want to work on the brakes. Sport brake, like that. Yep, handling department is where we should spend some money. Sports suspension, yes. And then maybe just these three. Air filter. Just get a bit more noise out of it. 10 horsepower more. And we're very close to the PP limit. They limit your PP around these parts. Limiting one's PP does sound painful, doesn't it? 308 GTB. Very good. So, it did not have traction control and it would not have had ABS. But it has a glorious V8. Ooh, listen to it. Very good. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Nope. Have a Datsun. There. Power. That's another 308. It is. Oh, and a Stratos. When I first got my license, when I first started driving, there were companies in Australia that were selling Stratos, Lancia Stratos replica kit cars. And there were people putting Ferrari 308 and 328 engines in them. And I really wanted one. I didn't know anything about the Stratos as a rally car at that time. This is a lot of traffic. Oh my god. Can I go in deep on the brakes? Wow, that's a lot of traffic, and I got through. A Pantera like that would actually be a dream car for me to own realistically, because they're very simple technology-wise. Like, I reckon the maintenance would be, well, in supercar and historic supercar terms, it'd probably be okay, especially with the engine being a Ford 351. Very fast, even for today's standard, I reckon, Chris. Like, you can get big power out of a 351 Cleveland. Yeah, big power out of it. And it'd be the sort of engine that, like, any mechanic worth their salt would be able to work on for you. Any mechanic should be able to. It'd be basic piece of piss. And you got basically I think you got a Ford 9-inch diff at the back as well. Maybe the tricky thing might be the transaxle gearbox, but that shouldn't be too bad. I don't know about parts for that gearbox though, but you could probably do something. You could probably sort something out. But yeah, the basic mechanical parts would be trivial to sort out. I don't know anything about the electronics, but considering their age, their electronics probably should be fairly primitive. I'm having a... Oh, no! Oh, that wasn't my fault! Don't tell me that cost me my clean race bonus, man! No, my whole car! No, oh, my whole clean race bonus! Bro, no! My whole clean race bonus. Oh, this is set up so nicely. This build, it works with this car. It's beautiful. This level of power with the tires, the handling like this. This is nice to drive. Great sound. I mean, have you seen the knob though, Squee? I bet your hand would be on the knob full time with a knob that looks like that. The knob is big, Squee. It's a kind of knob the hand just wants to... Oh, hope I'm in neutral. Ooh, I have not seen that car, Chris. Eagle 550 horsepower Proline V8? I don't know what that is, man. It's not only got gates, it's got a big black ball. Thank you, Chevy. That race was a lot of fun. I think I might have... Did I get a clean race bonus? Yes! Despite the Miura crashing into me. Let's have a listen for a lap. Yes! That's got a sound. That's got a proper sound. And see how low it is, even compared to the 60s, the late 60s and early 70s GTRs. It's so low. So compared to modern cars, the thing sits so low. And even though it's wider than the contemporary cars, the 60s and 70s cars, compared to like a modern hatchback, it's narrow. It's narrow. World Cup, right on, Chris. Right on, man. So I got behind 308. It was a Targa top. I think They're a GTS, not a GTB. And yeah, like compared to my Megane, my hatchback, it felt like it was only. I think there's a fucking mosquito in here with me. Hey, car lover. I'm doing great today, thank you. I hope you're well too. That Stratos was loud. I reckon the Stratos was louder than the 308 and the Mangusta. That's got a lovely V8 sound to it. Alright, what is next? Aha, K-Cup. Uh-oh, comfort tires only. 400 pp or less. Uh-oh. But looks like I can take comfort soft tires. Oh boy. Wait, Squee, if you're there, look at that knob. Look at that knob. Long shaft, big knob, gates. Come on. As if you wouldn't have your hand on that 50% of the time at least. You know it. You know you would. Lego Speed Champions Audi S1 e-tron. Ah, very good. Okay, so it's got to be one of the K cars. So that's S660, Honda S660, Honda Beat, Suzuki Cappuccino, Daihatsu Copen, and it's 400 or less. But I don't know if my cars have got uprated tires. I had a request from Eating Chicken for the cappuccino. If you're still there, Eating Chicken, let me know, and we will jump in the cappuccino. Maybe I'll just jump in the cappuccino anyway. Once I find the bugger. Oh, I wonder if this is a K car. There's my cappuccino right there. Pardon me. My S660's there too, so's my Copen. It's not a K car. It's got a 1.5 liter engine, so it's not a K car. Even though dimensionally, like in terms of its dimensions, it probably could classify as a K car. The engine's too big. It's like twice as big, over twice as big. Oh well, we'll just grab that cappuccino. And this list is such an awful UI element to try to deal with. I love my S660, but we're taking the cappuccino. It looks like it's already set up too. Not a bad sound for a 660cc. You know that knob, the gear knob of this thing? Did you see it? There, see that gear knob? The standard gear knob of my R33 was very, very close to that. It was 5 speeds at very, very similar to that. Not exactly the same. All right, we've got comfort softs. We've got aftermarket turbocharger on Intakura. Air cleaner, silencer. We've got a brake controller. Okay, this is ready to rock. Let's just go. This is good to go. Wow, something's making a big noise. One of the competitors is noisy. Wonder which one it is. Oh, my car's got big turbo noise. Well, considering we don't have a domestic market anymore, all our cars need to be imported. But even before that, you know, we only had between 2 to 5 manufacturers at any one point. Oh, the standard turbo? Yes, I would agree, but this turbo is probably a bit bigger. Oh, listen to it spool up. That's something I really miss from my R33, and that isn't very well replicated in most games with most cars, is the on-throttle suck noise. The slurp, the I don't know how else to describe it, but put your foot down and yeah, when you have an exposed air filter, like even a non-turbo car will make that noise, because it's a noise of the air being drawn through the intake. My first car, which wasn't even fuel injected, it was carbureted. I had I swapped out the air filter for something more open, yeah, and it then you had carburetor gurgle, which is a fantastic noise if you've got big carbies, Weber 45s, 48s. I never did, my friend did. Even 40mm Webers, 38mm Webers. Brombergs, Mikunis. Oh, the trumpets. Trumpets absolutely change the dynamics of the airflow into the carby. Absolutely. Oh, it's that S660 that's real loud. These come. Oh, hey, buddy, I'm here. I had a buddy with a Triumph Spitfires with a Solex carburetor, and that thing really gurgled its head off. I remember that thing. But my buddy's Datsun Stanza / Violet with a swapped in L20B 4-cylinder 2-liter twin 45mm DCOE Weber carbies. That was the biggest gurgler of a lot. But they were bloody big carbies. Yes, that's right. That's right. Intake length is actually a tuning element in carbies, big time. Damn, 10 laps? It's a lot of laps. But this car is, this is great. It's so light. I can tell that the, number one, the car is light. Number two, that the front tire width is quite narrow because the steering's quite light. Especially compared to the first two cars that I drove today. Oops, a bit too deep on the brakes there. This thing is a riot. Oh, I bet it'd be fun. I haven't done the engine swap yet. I bet it'd be fun, though. I'm still in the car acquisition phase of my GT7 career, because there are all these like multi-million-dollar legend cars that I don't have. So I'm trying not to spend a lot of money on building up the cars for now. That was insane fun. It makes me think about buying one of these in real life. Clean race bonus. Very good. Thank you, Shammy. Listen for a lap. It's too quiet. The other cars are much noisier. Now, no point. Alright. I gotta save up every penny. Every penny. But you're right, I probably have 10 engines. Yeah, I'm really not wrong. But, man, I've only got 3 million, man. I need 20. I need multiples of 20 million. I mean, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Just this week's Legends. Let check this out. Check this, please. 20 million for that F1, 8 million for the 250, and then another 20 million for my Cobra. That's 50 million. Oh, and another 12 million for an XJ13. Ah, every credit counts. Ah, horrible. Oh, I didn't even know what race I'm doing. Ah, that's where I'm going wrong, Shemmy. I'm not getting my wallet out. That's what I'm supposed to do. You're right. Oh, I can drive whatever goddamn car I want. There's no restriction. There is absolutely no restriction. Drive whatever the hell you want. Oh boy. Starting from the top. It's crazy how high up that RS5 turbo is. 854 pp. It's got a bigger pp than the 787B. My A110 is you know, shows off its pp size as well. Struts around with a wide strut. Just check out my pp. 150k. Oh, it's a lot of money. There are a couple of things you can do like once to get a quick credit boost, like the track experiences. But yeah, it is a bit grindy. Oh, what am I going to drive? What am I going to drive? Ira. Should I try to crank a 959 up there? See what the 959 will do with a bit of credit spending. Or a Veyron. We might play with a Veyron a bit. It is a Night Meta license. You're correct, it is a Night Meta license, but I reckon Polyphony... Well, let's drive a SLR. I reckon Polyphony, they deal with... there is a tiny bit of supercharger noise. I reckon Polyphony deal with, like, Japanese executives who are somehow able to make things work. Whereas, you know, your Western developers struggle with their counterparts. We can probably put... maybe I'll spend for racing soft tires. We've got a... It's already modified. This is already quite modified. That's right. I think the last time it was in Forza was maybe Forza Horizon 2, maybe? Or Forza Horizon 1. Something like that. Okay, so maybe the only thing we can really do is tires. Try that. Well, I tell you what, I can't let Polyphony off a hook in terms of development either. How long does it take them to make a Gran Turismo game? You know? And even when they make the Gran Turismo game, they have very questionable decisions as well. Alright, 700 pp. Will that be enough in the hypercar parade? Do 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 do. Hypercar parade. Do 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 do. Wah 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 wah. I reckon it's enough. There's no tire wear, is there? Ugh. It's a bit scary. Like, got Enzo, we have Vulcan, 918 Spider, 918. Ah, look, the SLR McLaren literally is there. Alright, let's try it. Oh, it's in the wet. It doesn't look like it's raining. Fuck. It doesn't look like it's raining, but I bet it will fucking... Okay. Alright, for the record, alright? We're zoomed in on the track. We're looking at the time tick away, and we don't see any clouds coming in. It's fucking cloudy, yo. It doesn't look like it's gonna rain, okay? So we'll take that on face value. We'll just say it's just overcast and it's not gonna rain. But let's see what actually fucking happens. Because this game, I tell you. That's a pretty nice V8 noise, and what a contrast switching out. What a contrast switching out from the Cappuccino into an SLR McLaren. Did I just lose my clean race bonus already because of that Aventador? That's a Valkyrie. Oh, that Valkyrie. Oh, what a sound. Holy shit. That's a Cosworth engine for you. Woo. Guy can't drive though. Veyron. Oh, I heard the Valkyrie still echoing behind me. Yeah. 2 V12s and a V16. They're doing good things. God damn. This engine sounds wonderful. Diablo GT in Hypercar Parade. That's interesting. Oh boy. Woohoo! Even with traction control on, this thing's wild. XJ220. (918) and a Veneno. OBS just disconnected and reconnected, and am I still live? It looks like I am. Thank you, Squee. Cheers, Chris. Yeah, I think YouTube... Awesome. I think YouTube handles it much better than Twitch. When that happens on Twitch... Oh! Goddamn Veneno. Yeah, Twitch, it's a lot more disruptive. What's that, an MC20? Ah, okay, maybe it just took a while for the lag spike to catch. It just did it again. It just disconnected and reconnected again. I think my ISP is having some issues at the moment. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I think it's just my ISP. Yep. Oh boy. Isn't that normal, Raven? Now it's raining. I told you. It's raining now. Despite the fact that it didn't show on the weather forecast. That is so frustrating. Oh, I couldn't even change my tires. Fucking hell. That sucks. That was a waste. Why do they even let you drive through the pits if you can't use them? That's a beautiful paint on that MC20 though. So they didn't, the weather forecast didn't show any rain, but it rained. And then I couldn't even change my tires. I don't understand. To be fair, it doesn't feel like I'm getting massively affected by the wet track. I am on racing slicks as well. On the soft racing slicks. And there's still plenty of lateral grip. So I don't know, is there like just a cosmetic rain effect in this game? I thought every time it rained, it physically affected the track. But I could be mistaken. That car sounded amazing. Oh, what's the time? You know what? It's cat feeding time. Thank you, Shami. But the good thing is, we have a wonderful sounding car to leave on the replay. And I did not get a clean race bonus. Life is cruel. Just gonna have a listen, little listen. Wow. Oh, that Aventador sounded amazing. Look at that, Aventador LFA Valkyrie. Amazing sounds. Oh. They're so loud they drown out the SLR. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, I am going to feed the cats very quickly, and then I'll be back and we'll do the final race in the weekly, and then we'll do the time trial after that, and we'll be on to Forza Motorsport. Be right back. Right on. Yeah, for BMW, I think only the very special models would have a restricted color availability. I'm gonna watch one more lap to see if I can get a good listen to the McLaren. I should be passing the MC20 soon here. That Veneno is very loud. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Something like a CSL, limited production. But your standard M3, I'm pretty sure had a wide variety to begin with. It's not very loud. It sounds wonderful, but it's not very loud. Okay, final race. And it'll be like one of the touring cars. Touring car 800. So we do have tire wear and fuel consumption, 800 or less with racing tires. However, we are not restricted to only using race cars. We can use whatever we want. My main rivals will be Group 3 cars, and wait, hang on. There are a couple of big straights here where a car with big power could take advantage. $800 or less. Okay, so from the V6 Pikes Peak down, are there any cars here that look appealing? Actually, you know what? We haven't driven this. Straight up, we haven't driven the it's got 0 kilometers on it. Unless somebody wants to see the Castrol Supra GT500, we're just going to take this AMG GT3. Sonda? Okay, Chris. God damn. It's already got the right tires on it. I can't imagine putting a turbocharger over that glorious, glorious engine. Brake controllers on. I think it's got enough PP to handle itself. But let's have a quick look. You could put turbochargers on it, but I think that would be a sin. Oh, you know it, GH. That's the way, lad. In for some PP action. Yeah, we've got enough PP here. We can race straight up. PP all big and shit. Hope it's all going good, sir. Are you finished up studying for the year? Nah, it would be bad because we can't all-wheel drive swap it either. Like, there's no all-wheel drive swap, so you know. What's the point in putting twin turbos on a V12 if you can't also all-wheel drive swap? Posting, treating patients till February. Ah, nice one. Are you back home, or are you still away from home? Right on. Oh shit. Lean fuel map. Forgot about that for a sec. Oh, hello, RCF. God damn it, RTF. On my fuel map, I might not even need to pit in. 10 laps remaining. This might be good. Fuck, I forgot to check the weather. I don't know if it's gonna rain or not. Hey, Plow. What up, man? Get out of the way, Ford. Oh, wow. I survived the pit maneuver by drifting a Zonda R. Nikki! Say g'day, and how you going? Happy Saturday, Nikki. Nikki, we're in a Zonda R in a field of basically GT3s. Pretty scary. Hey, good hanging out this weekend, Chris. Hope you have a wonderful weekend, sir. Having an ilche. Some of you's got a ilche. Got a ilche. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. No. Whoa, that was deep in brakes.
Ace for Adelaide, bro.
Oh my
That's
God.
Me, bro. This shows.
Is that so loud? Holy shit. Was that really loud for you guys? Oh my God, was that loud?
Come on, Ozzy, come on. Come on. Come on, Ozzy, come on. Come on. Come on, Ozzy, come on.
My God. What in the actual fuck? Where is that?
Oh, bro, you stand some, lad. You stand some, bro. Yeah, so 4 York Day. Ace for Adelaide, bro. That's me, bro. This shows.
I completely don't understand.
Kick back, relax, and ilche, lad. Just like what Spanian says. Some of you got a ilche, bro. Kick back, relax, and ilche, lad. Just like what Spanian says. Some of you got a ilche, rah.
Next challenge is, where's my game audio got to be at? That was cranked all the way up there. Alright. That's really quiet. Oh, it's on the same fucking one. Huh. Okay, I'm starting to put that there.
Oh, brah, you staan zo'n, lad. You staan zo'n, brah. Ja, så får jag dig.
Come on, Aussie, come on. Come on, Aussie, come on. Come on, Aussie, come on.
Alright, now let me know how the game audio balance is now. Once I go back. Yep, that's a decent level for me. I think it was exacerbated by the headphones that I've got on today. These closed backs. These do good things to a lot of the engine sounds, but they made the sound command particularly piercing. Oh no. That scared the shit out of me last weekend. Absolutely. Hey, NSX, give me some room. How does understeer? I'm guessing. I mean, I don't know if understeer has a specific feeling. Via emotion, because emotion just gives you the G-forces. So, yeah, I don't know how to answer that, because I'm not of the opinion that understeer gives you a specific feeling. Like, if it's a fairly neutral thing G-force wise, which understeer is fairly neutral G-force wise, you're not going to feel much. If there's no, okay, that's if there's no big delta. If there's no big delta in the G-force, so if you think about that, where there's a big change is like if there's a bump, right? If suddenly there's a bump or there's a ditch, that's when you're gonna feel the motion the most. If you hit the brakes hard and don't lock up, and you know, you get thrown forward because there's a big delta. There's a big change in, especially if you go from like a positive in one axis to the negative, right? Along the same axis, if you have a big swing from one to the other, then you feel it. For things that are more gradual, it's a lot more subtle. And if you think about, you know, typically what happens with power on oversteer, you sort of already have G-force in that direction. Does that make sense? I think that's why understeer doesn't have like any particular sensation, because you already got into that situation before the understeer happened. So the G-force was already there, and you just lost lateral grip. And even though, you know, my motion's only a seat mover, I would imagine it's probably the same with a whole chassis mover. I mean, you do feel continuous G-forces, even with this kind of motion platform. Don't get me wrong. Like, that's part of the reason why the screen compensation for like if you've got an oval, like a banked track, and you're constantly on your side, the motion platform will be constantly leaning, and just owing to gravity, you're going to feel it. You're going to feel that you're constantly pitched or yawed to one side. Going uphill and downhill in WRC, the seat will pitch as well, and then you feel the G-forces, but you're leaning back or you're leaning forward. However, yeah, constant forces are always a lot more subtle than deltas. Than big swings from negative, positive in an axis or a positive, negative. They're always a lot more subtle. Even in real life. I'm not even any sort of record holder with barrel rolling though. Oh my god, I just looked at my tires. Shit. No wonder I'm getting a bit slidey. That's okay, they'll last one lap. It's got power. It's got a lot more power than the rest of the field, I think. And this track has got a bunch of straights where you can use that power. And they're all going in for fuel as well. Probably changing tires. But I think I passed all of them before any of them went in for fuel and tires, regardless. I believe it's 100% down to the size of a fuel tank. I think GT3 regulations give you a fairly small fuel tank. But the Zonda R is not beholden to any regulation because it's not actually a race car, it's a track car only, but it doesn't qualify, doesn't meet any regulation, it just does whatever it wants to do. And people still spend millions of dollars to buy one. I definitely didn't get clean race bonus, did I? Nah. It is an investment. Nice, Brew. Let's have a quick listen to the Zonda V12. It sounds good. It's not particularly loud. I think in real life they're like ear-piercing loud. Maybe the SLS. Whoa, boy. Yeah, maybe the SLS for GT3s. I can't think of much else. The problem with GT3s is they only got the tail end of the truly epic sounding normal engines, if that makes sense. No. The naturally aspirated 6.2 litre V8 for the SLS. Alright, here we go. First loot box is the 4-star driving marathon roulette. Let's go. What am I gonna get? The muffler. Hold it. 8 grand you giving me? And it's a semi. I only got a semi out of that. Yes, it was. It was. The SLS production, the road going SLS had the 6.2 litre V8. Okay, 6-star roulette, 4 parts. Here we go. Spin the wheel, make me rich. The prop shaft, the carbon fiber prop shaft. I'm wrong. It's going to be the pistons. For the BAC mono. That's a car that does not need the pistons. Alright, now the big one. What car are we going to get? It's going to be a Vision Gran Turismo car. Or a safety car. I'd love that Nissan. Ooh! I'm wrong. I think I've already got one, though. Or 2, even. I think it very well could have been the cheapest, yes. I only had one. And it's a I had one high kilometer one. This one I think is silver, the one that I just won, and I think the other one is white. No, this one's silver. Sebring Silver Metallic. Does sound good though, doesn't it? For a V6 especially. Where's the other one? So that was Sebring Silver Metallic. What color is this? This is Silverstone Metallic. They're both silver. They're both silver. Very good. All right. It's time for the Viper. Yes. All right, what do I need? I need 211 144. 211 144. Two 144. Let's go. Oh dear, we're on the standard tires. Okay. Okay. That's gonna take a little bit of an adjustment. Oh, it's the same track I was just driving. That's good. That is good. Lovely sound. The tires. What was interesting about the engine? Correct. Didn't they switch to the twin turbo eventually though? I thought they already switched to the twin turbo V8. They did use it for the first AMG GT3. But I think they had to switch. I believe at this point they've already switched over. Even in 2024? Oh god, oh god, oh god, the tires. Oh man, this is gonna... I got too used to the Zonda with its racing tires. Wait, I also want to change the degrees of rotation to 810.
Because that engine's been out of production for more than 10 years now. So that's interesting if they're still allowed to keep using it. I don't follow GT3, so you know. But it's true that the 6.2 litre V8 is a better engine than the 4 litre twin turbo that replaced it. GT2, I like GT2 more than GT3. The cars are a bit more wild. They're a little bit less constrained. $208. Done. I thought the category ended as well, but yeah, again, I don't keep up with that. It definitely wasn't as popular as GT3 because it was more expensive and all right, we're done. It sounds a lot better on the outside. Let's have a listen to the replay. It sounds a lot better outside than in. And my God, glorious! Look at that's beautiful. The only Dodge Viper I've seen on the road was exactly like that, and that was when I went to Perth. I was having a burrito on the sidewalk with my buddy. We're just in Perth City, and one of these just casually rolled past. I was absolutely gobsmacked. But unfortunately, because we're in a city center, it just sort of rumbled past at low revs. I didn't get to hear it. Didn't get to hear the engine in anger, but it sounded wonderful, even just like rumbling past. Oh, yeah. What a wonderful sound. Okay, GT7 done. A C9. A C9. Is that an Audi RS of some sort, Rabe? C9? There is no C9 Corvette. They're only up to C8. Do you mean C8?
I don't know. I like all the gens of Vipers. I think I know. C8, yeah. I mean, some people are just obnoxious. That's all there is to it. Okay. Change over time. What's the time? Okay. Le process commence. Yeah. RJ, we just finished GT7. Wonderful to see you. We are doing the changeover to Forza. So I'm going to do the monitor thing. I apologize if anything goes down. We will be back up ASAP. Here we go. We're going. I think we're still okay. My R33 was loud. It was loud to the point that my my foster brother would he would hear me from 3 or 4 blocks away, not quite 2 miles away, but 3 or 4 blocks away. You know, if he had his bedroom window open, he could hear me. And oh yeah, absolutely, don't force it so hard. Absolutely. He would hear me from a couple of blocks away if his window was open, and yeah, he'd hear the car and he'd go, "Oh, I know that car," and he'd get up, and our bedrooms were together at the back of our house, and he would get up, walk to the front of the house, and we had this 4-car carport in the front of our house with you know, benches and tables, and you know, it was a nice place to just, you know, hang out at the front of our house. And he'd go, he'd sit down, he'd have a book, he'd be reading his book, he'd light up a cigarette. And by the time he's done all that, that's when I'd come down. We had a long driveway. That's when I'd arrive at the driveway. At that point, yeah, the loot boxes. Unfortunately, Reem. Yes, thank you. It will be too loud. Absolutely, you are absolutely right. Thank you. I will need to do all of that shenaniganous. Okay. All right, setting everything up. I need to do the steering wheel. Uno momento. Reem, the same thing happened today. The same thing happened today, Reem, in GT7 this time. I didn't crash, but it was fucking loud. It was so goddamn loud.
Ah, there's a new Fnatic driver, but I'll have to update it after. I wonder what that new Fnatic driver does. Okay. Here we go. What's a motorsport being loaded up now? I hope I've got the volume sorted. Boop. Oh, I just noticed something. I even muted that and it was still loud. I actually muted it. No, it was okay. It was a car I already had, but now I've got a duplicate, which I needed. So at least it wasn't cheap. It was a Honda NSX 2002. So they're not cheap to buy. It wasn't like it was a car I didn't have, and it wasn't like it was a super expensive car. So, you know, it could have been worse. Could have been worse. There was a car that I really would have loved to get. It was the front wheel drive Nissan GTR. The Le Mans one. Oh man, and the sound of that NSX is great too. The worst combination of things is for a monitor. I don't quite understand, but please do, please do let me know. Complete. Ooh, S302 Black Label. Oh yeah, that doesn't sound good for a monitor in the slightest. Damn. I've got no money as usual. GT5, do you know it's a sale? I can't even talk. All the Mustangs are on sale. Buy, buy, buy. God damn. What color? RJ, you bugger. Cheeky bugger. There's not even a yellow, goddammit. The green is closest. Actually, I like it in green. Fuck, it's heavy, right? I know that, but there's something. There's always something for me about the initial color. That's a 351. No, this is probably already a modular. It's probably a modular V8. I thought these were a 5.4, not a 5.8. Fucking hell. No choice. Hell yeah, Reem. Hell yeah. Alright. What are we racing? Okay, we've got... Oh my god, this... Oh, that's... Yeah. Yes. Yes, Reem. And RJ, absolutely. I've got a lot of these to do. Fuck. Alright, I think we got to do this. C-Class. There's a Cobra R staring at me, but will I be driving the Cobra R in a different series, though, in the Mustang Tour? Yeah, I'll be driving it here, right? 4 days until it starts. Oh, I've got some options here. I don't have to drive that one. I can drive that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna drive... Yeah, okay. Okay. Just show me all my cars. All my cars. Thank you. Yeah, open class. This will end in 4 days, so I've got to get all the open class races done. So I might actually focus on the open class races today. My SVO is already at level 22. Should, Guys, are we driving the SVO or driving the brand new Mark? Yeah. What are we doing, guys? The Pontiac? Even though it's Mustang month, you want to drive the Pontiac? I mean, it's classic, right? Oh, wow, okay. We're driving the Pontiac then. Alright. Done. No, this is the V8. This is the LT1. 5.7 liter. Sport diff. 275s all round. Big tires all round. Let's just put brakes on it then. Fuck, we can't. Oh, we can. 50. 50's alright to spend. 450 credits, what? That's nothing. That's nothing. His could have been a V6, but this one is the V8. His one could have been a V6. I do believe they were available in V6s. So you're not wrong about that. We have 6 gears. Look at that. It runs 13-second quarter miles. I remember, actually, these things were a bit of competition for, well, the top spec like this were a bit of competition, at least on the drag strip in a quarter mile race. So absolutely, you know, a bit of a thing for my R33 to go up against. Back in those days, back in 1999. And there were companies doing right-hand drive conversions for the for this and the equivalent Camaro, because they were basically the same car. Though I always felt that the Pontiac Trans Am styling was way more dramatic than the Camaro, the equivalent Camaro. The equivalent Camaro of its time was a lot more tame, you know, because it didn't have the big nostrils. Okay, this is all fine. We've got ABS, that's fine. We're not going to have traction control. Oh, motion platform. Yep, motion platform's on. Ooh, great sound. Wait, can you hear it? The standard tires are gonna take some getting used to. I don't even know what a kill duct transmission is, so I guess the answer's no to that one, Squee. Camaros were exactly the same as Trans Ams. The same chassis, same engine, same driveline. Is that better? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. I've seen those drag racing transmissions in many cars. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know about seeing one specifically, say, in a Pontiac GTO, but yeah. It's probably an air-shifted transmission, if it's for drag racing. I don't know exactly how they work, but they get assistance. They're normally automatic transmissions to begin with, but they're modified, and I think OBS Studio just disconnected and reconnected again. I don't know if it's OBS or if it's my ISP today. I don't know which of the two it is. Or some unholy combination of both. "24th? It's saying I'm going to come 24th. I hit the target time. That sounds like an air-shifted... That sounds exactly like an air-shifter, Squee. Radical. Something ain't right? What do you mean? I will find out. Agassi's in the race. Who's a Cat? Hans. I gotta find out who Relish is. I feel like this is the name. The game name is Relish everywhere, but I think they've got a different Twitch name. Karlov is in the race. Who's Zelev? I know. I should know who that is. Ampulix is here. And Plow is here. And Plow, very fittingly, is in a WRX. I'm in a very, 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 very different car to the rest of the field. There you go, bro. Right? Like, why is it predicting me in 24th when I hit that target time? You're really doing that for the Falcon Brew? Damn. They're pretty awesome, though. Yes. Yes. Beautiful LT1. Right on, Brew. All right. Well, those auto gearboxes definitely save you time. '24th place, eh? Hey, sweet! It's the relative. It's the relative. Sweet. Same platform. I still got an LT1 in here. I didn't know these things came with 6 speeds. Well, I might have known, but I've forgotten. The nostrils, sweet, on this one are a bit bigger. Oh. Hope your weekend's going great, Swede. You spent a bit of time on Dark Souls 3 yesterday, I saw. Ah, it's a T56. Ah, but T56 was used in the Commodore as well. Interesting. So same sort of 6-speeder, right on. That's very familiar transmission in Australia. Ah, hell yeah, man. Good stuff, buddy. I only know the T56 from its use in Australia. And the T56 is what gave Australians, you know, a 6-speed in the Commodore. So that's how RJ, very observant, and that's exactly how I know this is a T56 now. Because that was one of the big comments of Commodore owners who, you know, hey, I've got a 6-speed, but even 5th is tall enough to cruise in cruise at highway speeds. But yes, we're on the standard gear ratios here, RJ. Yep. Yep, nice and tall. The motor's just nice and torquey. That's why. Come on. Come on. It's so scary in Forza making moves like that, because like you're trying to cover and protect, right? But at the same time you're worried about the punt. Yes. Go VLT. Not gonna take that BMW though. One more lap. One more lap, I would have got it. Thank you. Right, quite a bit better than 24th. Radical. we might have a little listen. I remember back in the day, Swede, when these things were brand new, there was a company called Lingenfelter who twin turboed this motor in the Pontiac. I can imagine they should have done the same with a Camaro of a day. But I just remember reading, I can't remember what the power figures were, but it was like twin turbo fucking LT1. I was like, whoa. Kidding me? Does sound pretty good outside as well. Yeah. I always admired them and had a lot of respect for them. All right. Now. Ah, oh, god damn. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I'm with you there. Where drivetrain? Whoop. All right, we are going to go with a sport transmission. Hopefully that gets our gears a bit closer together. And then I guess just some better springs and dampers. We're not touching the anti-roll bars yet. We're not spending the money. And on we go. This is Laguna Seca, the short circuit. I don't think it's that much shorter, but it's faster because it cuts out a couple of turns and just gives you straights instead. But I think in terms of the distance you drive, it's not that much different. The strange thing, though, is because it sticks to the outside. It sticks to the outside of a track. It could be perceived as scenic. Gearing is much better now. Though we still might not get out of fourth. Maybe it's not that different. Looks like third gear will still go to 160. Second gear going to 120 is a little bit tall. You know what I might need to do? Change the final drive. That's what I might need to do. Yeah, I can change the final drive. Okay. So yeah, look, first 80. Yeah, it's effectively okay. So let's drop it down a bit. That looks a bit better. Our top speed Theoretical. Theoretical. Look, it still goes to 374 kilometers an hour in 6. Shit. A 395 sounds a bit better, though. Yeah, this is probably more usable. I better switch to neutral when I get back into the car so that... Oh. Much better. So while we might not get out of 4th gear as well, that's partly due to the track as well. Maybe on the main straight there might be a chance. Probably not. Nah, not because of a hill, yeah. Oh god. Hit the brakes a bit late. Yes. You know, this would have been one of your last chances to get a car with pop-up headlights. 2002. Would have been one of your last chances. Fuck, I want one real bad now. LT1, those nostrils, pop-up headlights. Fuck. I wonder what they're worth now. But the problem in Australia is they're not... Any that are right-hand drive have been converted, and that probably makes them shit. Ah, wonderful, Shemmy. Love to hear it. $10K is very reasonable, in my opinion. Very reasonable. For an 8 out of 10? Yeah. Why didn't that work, Rim? Oh. Bearable volume. Loud. But bearable. Still loud. Not to scare the excrement out of me anymore. I bet they're more expensive here. So much traffic. Yes, that crash was not. 25 to 35, yeah, wow. Just a warning. Yeah, it sounds like they're going up in value now, eh? Oh, you... Yeah, they're hitting the 20 plus year mark. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Once you get 20 plus years, then that's what happens. The really nice ones, the well-preserved ones, people, you know, they've spent all of that time and energy. Oh boy. Fifth is still a bit overdriven. But I got in the fifth. Yeah, they spent all that time and energy, 20 years, keeping a car that old in pristine condition, you know. It's more than just the money that gets spent on it, you know. It's the thoughtfulness, you know, finding the right sort of things to do as it ages. But I mean, if you also consider how much it would cost if you were to buy a car right now, like a car that could become a future classic, right? Oh, so, no, say a car that isn't anticipated to become a future classic, right? But you have a guy who decided to, you know, make the sacrifices to keep it pristine, and no one else did. Well, yeah, you know. There's that. But then if you were to buy, again, if you were to buy a car for the purposes of keeping it for future, imagine you rented out a physical place. It's fun to try to anticipate that, isn't it, Swede? I reckon Mustang Mark 1 would be a really good one to try to preserve. S550 Mustang Mark 1. Because the Dark Horse goes a bit too digital. Whereas the S550 still has lots of buttons, dedicated buttons. I think that will be prized in the future. Unless we go back to buttons, but yeah. Unless we go back from screens to buttons, but I fear that the screen era is here to stay. Though I do believe Ferrari in the F80 went back to buttons on the wheels. Whereas some cars, like their modern cars, even had like capacitive touch screens on the steering wheel for some functions. Whoa! Illegal pass? Oh! Hey, TD Street. "34-inch curve, nice one, man. Hope you enjoy it, dude." Oh, I agree on that. Those GT500s, but I think they're already going up in value considerably. I think they're already there. That's the thing about those ones, I think. Oof. Well, not as good as my first, as the first race, but I'm still in second place for now. Cheers, Shemi. I think I need to run to the bathroom real quick, actually, so I'm gonna do the replay thing. Yeah. Did alright. I just saw what the next track is, and I think I need to invest in power. Need some top speed. Alright, quick bio break. I will be right back. You know another one? Oh, the Super Snake. Oh, well. Super Snake from day one, you know, being so limited. But I think the gems, the gems are the ones that are not rare because of forced limited production, but just because they just didn't sell that many. Or they either didn't sell that many, or they sold a lot, but people didn't keep them in good condition. Like, people just used them and abused them. And now that I think about it, what was I going to say? S550, GT350. If you can get one of those, I don't know if the price has already started going up on those, but it's a bit of a unicorn because it's got a flat plane crank. It's different from everything else. Ooh, okay. Just a camshaft upgrade. Takes us to the top of category. Shaves almost 2 seconds off 0 to 161. And adds almost 20 kilometers an hour to top speed. I think we're just going to do that. Now, tuning-wise, we might now play with the gearing a bit. We were on 395. This is a hard one. Back to 395. What was that? 285. Yeah, we're not gonna improve much on 285 kilometers an hour. I think it's just the power. We need more power to get higher. Yeah, GT350. I don't know what the prices are like in North America for a GT350 S550, but we don't get them in Australia. They weren't converted to right-hand drive. But yeah, it's very unique with the factory flat plane crank and the relatively high. Maybe. They are making a shitload of them. I'm still on stock tires. Oh my god, fourth gear wants to go sideways. I gotta calm things down a lot. From the ground up. I don't even know what to say about the current dev team. I mean, look, I enjoy the game. It's playable. I like playing it, but I have a lot of issues still. Regardless. Is this the final race? There's only 3 races per class? I think so. We were just getting into the Ponte, and it's time to move on. You know, I completely forgot to revive Twitch, the Barrel Rollers Club yesterday, so we might do that as a final action today. Or did I? I can't remember. I don't think I did. I think I ended before the club ended. Yeah, I think I ended stream before the club wrapped up, that's why. Yeah, Twitch WRC is still running, that's correct. Yeah, man. Up the inside any more aggressively. And then you're gonna park on the apex. Well done. Are you referring to the 2013? Dark blue? Oh yeah. Ah, yeah, I love that generation GT500 so goddamn much. I don't even mind that it's got a live rear axle. That, in some ways, that adds to the appeal. In a perverse sort of way for me, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's something you've got to work around. You know it's got a deficiency, you know it's got a flaw. And you need to change your behavior. It's similar to me in, like, you know, if you've got a game, a competitive player versus player game, right? And there's one way to play where it relies on your skill to beat the opponent, or the other way to play is you have an I win button. And it's like, yeah, you know, you can press the I win button and then win. That's one way to play. But if you actually like the game you play and you enjoy the playing of the game, then wouldn't you want to engage with the game a bit more? And I see cars and driving cars as the same sort of thing. It's like, yeah, you know, there might be cars that are easier to drive and therefore easier to win in, but if it's fun to drive the cars with the flaws and, you know, build up some skill and test your, put your skill to the test, isn't that more fun and rewarding? I don't know. It is for me. Not everyone feels the same way, and that's fine. I'm not sure about that, actually, if it just comes down to experience. Like, even when I'm new to a game, like, you know, and I know there are cheats, or I know you can get instant access to something that trivializes the game, I'm like, okay, I can get access to this, and it will trivialize the challenge of the game, And I think to myself, then what's the point of playing the game if the challenge is not there? Experiences in variety. Yeah, okay. I will agree with that. Okay, B class. What do we have here? I've got an E46 here as well. Oh, there's a Mustang GT sitting right here. I might be driving that. Yes, exactly, Laguna Seca Blue. 100%. Ream? V8 Vantage? Yeah? Alright. It'll save me money, I think. I've got all... it's completely stock. I've got all the PI to use. This will save me money. This is good. Oof. I don't think... Should I just go sport tires and then drive it stock? Let's try that for one race. Oh, shit. Am I going to regret this? No, we'll put in a diff, though. Ballast! Do you see how much it weighs? I'm going to add ballast to that? Shit. Alright, stock except tires and a diff. That's it. And that's the only changes. And then we'll see what we might want to do. We might want to back down the tires and do some other modifications, like make it a bit fucking lighter. Except for a pair of fucking whopping great superchargers. And Mustangs don't necessarily have the biggest engines in them. I mean, they did in the 60s and 70s. You know, they got up to a 429, right? Fucking hell! Look. So this is one of the cases where the top speed is actually hamstrung by the gearbox. Look at that. Look at that. So the theoretical top speed is 325.5 kilometers an hour, but fifth gear tops out at 309 because it's got fucking power. Because we're talking 600 horsepower here. Ooh, look at that brake bias, balance, whatever you want to fucking call it. Fucking aggressive differential settings. Alright, let's go. The biggest engines were in proper muscle cars, not pony cars, actually. So you've got the Chevelle. With a 454. This has got all of the torque. 2 superchargers. Listen to it. 3rd gear. Two superchargers. It is twin supercharged. possibly the only production road car that ever featured twin superchargers. We should have a look after practice. Let's have a look at the engine bay of one of these monsters. That's why this is my actual dream car, because it's so different. It's so different. It's a constant paradox, this car. They changed a lot over the years, RJ. They have 3 distinct eras, if you ask me. 4 distinct eras. And in each era, they changed a lot. So this era, this was the pinnacle before Ford became the owner of Aston Martin. This was the peak, this car. Circa 2003 was, yeah, that's Ford. That's the Ford era. But this is like the epitome of a British muscle car right here. Yeah, the Vanquish actually was the start of the era. The first car that they produced the first car that Ford produced that changed the way that Aston Martins were going to be was the Vanquish. Yep, 454 Chevy. Alright, let's take a quick moment to look at the engine bay of a Vantage V600. There she blows. Here's one supercharger. Here's the other supercharger. See the belts coming off them? Just beautiful. That's a fucking engine bay if I've ever seen one. So amazing, isn't it? Hand built. There is. Let's see if we can see that in here. We'll bow out. Well, not all cars of Auto Vista, but or have they renamed it already to Forza Vista? Fucking Forza Vista. Oh, but no, that's still nice to look at, but that's not the right car. Oops. How do I view the... Alright, place it. Yep, back there. Okay. Okay, and then what do? No! No! Wait! What? Okay. Fuck. Oh my god. There. Ah, you can see one of the superchargers peaking. Hey, there she is. Oh my word. See, this is the V600 as well. So I just showed you a regular 500 horsepower. Oh, not 500. It was more than 500. 550, I think. I just showed you a regular 550. This is a V600. These were special. For me, this is peak fucking Aston Martin. Look, don't get me wrong, I still love the Ford era, but this was more pure Aston Martin here. This was more pure. And look at the interior, like, Jesus fucking Christ. The Corvette rear lights, even though it's a Ford. well, not really Ford. Thank you, Shami. Not really Ford at this stage. Amazing. Amazing fucking car. This is it's the peak. Yeah, this is my dream car. My actual dream car. Because it's so different. All right. There's quite a few this one in particular, the V600, within the last 2 years, a lot more videos on the V600 came out. So yeah, there's some good videos on YouTube now, but even like 2 years ago, that was not really the case. Oh man, we're not going to do any Mustang races in the Mustang series. We're not doing any. We're not gonna have time. Yeah, at Chevy. Yes. The front of a Mustang, the rear of a Vet, and then it's been hitting the gym and bulked up. That's a great way of yeah. So I even remember okay, what have we got? M2. V Rally. What a car. When I found out about it, it was really odd. Yeah, it was really interesting. The comparison, the comparison that I saw, I think it might have been the EB110, the Bugatti EB110 versus the Aston Martin V8 Vantage, because they both had a V600, because they both had 600 horsepower. So they compared them, 600 horsepower this way or 600 horsepower that way. I think that's when I first saw the V600 Vantage. V Rally, Crude, Pinkham, Cyrus, Hodges is here. Hey, there is a Mustang here. Oh dear. Reem is here in a Mustang. Reem, you're in my car, sir. Yes, exactly. It was remarkable, and it was like the stark contrast between a Vantage and my car. Smith. Smith's in an Evora. You have a stark contrast between an EB110 with a quad turbo V12 and, being a out and out hypercar versus a luxury Grand Tourer in the Vantage V600. Nixon. Will he win? He always wins. Trolley Keen. Salvin. Car lover. No, that you're all good, Reem. I got you, mate. I got you. No worries. I just wish... I think this car might be better in... Yikes! In A-Class. I think in A-Class I'd be able to lighten it a bit and... put a noisier supercharger on it. I think that's Reem. I didn't touch you, Reem. Not touching you. Hello, Reem. Oh, shit. I want to make it louder. I want to make those twin compressors louder, though. I want some aftermarket superchargers on there. Oh no, just for the noise, RJ. I just want them louder. You know, there's ways to make, you can make standard, like, you without making more power, you can make the supercharger louder. I'd probably do that if I ever had a supercharged car. Just make it just a little bit louder. Just swap out the gears. The gears that whine a bit. Not obnoxious loud, just loud enough to hear. Clearly. So I tell you what, RJ, if you get almost any turbocharged car and just do an air filter mod, you will hear the blow-off valve. So I only ever had the standard blow-off valve in my R33, which actually, it was a recirculator. So the blow-off valve did not vent to atmosphere, it vented back into the intake chamber. But then when I got a pod air filter, every time it vented back into the intake chamber, that noise actually escaped the pod air filter. And so it made the whoosh noise. That's all you need. You don't even need the aftermarket blow-off valve. A pod air filter will do it. Set it up for cold air induction, and it's even better. Yeah, I didn't actually modify the engine, the RB25 DET of my R33, other than modifying the boost and an exhaust. That's it. Boost, exhaust, air filter. And it developed a fair bit more power doing that only. Ah, that's fair, yeah. But almost all turbocharged cars these days, from the factory, excess boost through the blow-off valve will just get vented, recirculated back into the intake chamber, because it's more efficient. So, and the air filter is in a closed-off, acoustically baffled box. So if you open that up somehow with a pod filter or whatever, that box will, you'll be able to hear the intake, the induction noises more, and that will include the recirculating of a blow-off valve boost. Yeah, and it's cheap. It's cheap to do. It's easily reversible, and it nets you some lovely turbo noises. I haven't done that to my Megane. Because I like flying under the radar a bit more with the Megane. The R33 was a big attention-grabbing car. I'm happier not to have as much attention. That was pretty good for standard, with very little modifications. That did great. The tires were huge. Again, it's that whole thing. If the race was just that little bit longer, would have got up there. Yes, but that's okay. It's okay because it's a Mustang, Swede. It's okay, I'm prepared for that. I'm prepared for that. What can we do? Probably not a lot, right? Maybe upgrade the brakes? Nope. That fucks things over. There we go. Springs and dampers and we're done. Is this the final race in the Vantage? I've seen a few Camaros around recently. I wonder if they've just gone up in price. I bet they have. Fuck, they're expensive here. Camaros are twice the price of an equivalent Mustang here. Like an SS Camaro, which, you know, equivalent of a Mustang GT, is twice the fucking price. 120 grand. No, mine's a 2011. Mine's a 2011. Yeah, because number one, they came in limited numbers. Number one. Number two, they were converted to right-hand drive in Australia by Australians getting paid Australian wages. More Corvettes than Camaros, wow. So yeah, Camaros, the ones that were brought over by Holden anyway, they basically had twice the price of a car added to them because of the because of a right-hand drive conversion. Crazy. People still bought them because Camaros are exotic in Australia. It's true, they really are. I think they even brought over some ZL1s and converted them to right-hand drive. Yeah, they need to be right-hand drive. The only exception are older cars that were sold left-hand drive under the rules, like in the 60s and 50s, because there were some cars that were somehow came in left-hand drive in that era. So there are left-hand drive muscle cars and the like that from the 60s that go around. For something that weighs 2 tons, it carries its weight quite well. It's mainly due to the tires, I think. Yeah. I mean, Renault wasn't the most popular brand in Australia until the Renault Sport Clios and the Renault Sport Meganes started arriving, and Australia actually became the second, the third largest and the second largest Renault Sport market in the world. So Renault Sports in particular became super popular in Australia. Yeah. They overtook the UK and then overtook. It's like France. It was France, Germany, and the UK were 1, 2, and 3. And then I remember when we became third most. And then I think we became second most. But that's Renault Sport, not Renault. Renault themselves, like their mainstream cars, nowhere near as popular as the Renault Sports. Double punted. Same car punted me twice. And that's this guy coming up to me here. The Clio, not great. The Clio RS, fan-fucking-tastic. They sold boatloads. But the normal Clio, I've seen so few of them. Clio RS, I actually know that I could walk down the street and show you where a couple of them live. Aussies love performance cars. Well, collectible, yes. Rarity, yes. Valuable? I don't know who would find the value in it, unfortunately. Aussie V8s, I wasn't the biggest fan. I wasn't the biggest fan of V8 touring cars, mainly because they banned Group A in the R32 GTR, but yeah, well. But so in terms of rats living in the engine bay, I actually had a rat build a nest in the engine bay of my R33. I think I only left it on the street 2 nights, and that was long enough for a rat to build a fucking nest. No, I don't hate them. I don't hate them. I just wasn't interested. Like, so V8 supercars for me, you know, they didn't quite represent Australian cars because they ran NASCAR engines. Oh yeah, sweet. And so I thought they were cool, like awesome, like man, crazy powerful, loud V8, make a great noise. But I'm like, I'd always felt that it was a bit disingenuous calling them Aussie when they were just a shell and a chassis running an American engine. I'm like, hey, it's cool. Again, like hats off to the engineering and the teams that race them, but I'm like, they're so different. The V8 supercars were so different to the road-going V8s. They were so different. I was like, I can't really relate. And that's, you know, that's always my thing, being able to relate to the cars I see on the track. That's why, you know, like the Aussie V8s from the Group A era, you know, I adore those ones. Yes, even the ones that ran American engines, like the 351 Cleveland. Because, you know, I saw the cars on the track, and I knew that the same engines were in the road cars, and then with some modification, you could pretty much replicate that. I always thought that was amazing. And that's really my thing. I have things all about the road cars. Oh, sweet. So rough. Wow, man. Yeah, it just takes one day. That's it, man. Like, I got so shocked because I drove my car to the mechanics and they were like, how long was the car sitting still? And I was like, not that long, like 2 days. And they were like, really? Because there's a rat's nest in the engine bay. And they showed me the photo they took and I was like, holy crap. It was right on the inlet manifold. Between the inlet manifold where it starts and the head, right? You've got the intake runners. the nest was built right on top of that. I never did as well, RJ, but like just that thought of, you know, you can get that, you know what I mean? Like all the greatest cars in my opinion. Thank you, Shemi. That track wasn't really suited to the 2-ton 6-meter long beast. 600 horsepower, 2 tons. It's vast, isn't it? Like it's a lot of car to only have 2 doors on, but that's why I love it. I think this is possibly the best angle. This rear 3/4 is the best angle of this car. Fuck, it just looks great. Ah. Oh, wait, have I got another race? I've got another race. Ah, well, we're just going to continue. Skylines. Yeah, you see, I didn't have a GDR. That's the thing, right? I had a GTS 25T. S for sport, R for race. That's what they used to say. No, you could absolutely race a GTS 25T. Of course you could. A rat's nest. It looked a lot like a bird's nest. It looked a lot like a bird's nest. It was made of straw. It was made of straw. Oh shit! Coming in hot. You're in 5th gear, you're doing almost 300 kilometers an hour, you're about to hit a wall, you take the wheel. Here you go, all yours. Terrain, terrain. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. I actually have the throttle as well, but my old cockpit, I had the stick and the throttle permanently mounted, but this new cockpit doesn't have the same extensions. So I could build something, but that requires effort. I'd rather just buy something off the shelf that just connects, and that's that. But then I found that all I really cared about with flight simming was just having a stick, and it was enough. Like, it was enough just to use a stick and use the throttle on the gear stick, on the flight stick. So, you know. Man, we're gonna run out of time. I might have to do another stream later today, maybe? Maybe? I do need to go out to the shops. It is for some people, but it's not as necessary to get the same level of performance. Like, if you're training, or if you really want to replicate the experience, fine. But if you're doing it for fun, yeah, it's not really needed for fun. Oh man, that M2. Don't pit maneuver me, M2. Wow. Why did this M2 hit the brakes? Power! That's what 600 horsepower gets you. This thing's got 600 horsepower. That Cadillac, or maybe it's got 550. Oh my God, I tell you what, if that Cadillac was for sale in Australia, I would probably pick that over a Mustang. Here's another one. Just because it's got 4 doors. And a supercharger. They're scary quick. Crazy power. Oh boy. That's what 600 horsepower gets you. That's not a Mustang. That's not a Mustang. No, but it can only do the supercharging when it's sitting still. And only in certain locations. Yeah. It gets up there. Fuck. That's twice. I've overshot. The lesson needs to be learnt that I need to brake a bit earlier because I'm going really fast at the end of that straight. I suddenly had a hankering for a good old Aussie meat pie. Or a shepherd's pie with potato, mashed potato. It is fun. It's more fun not to use the brakes in this car, that's very true. Chevy, a shepherd's pie, man. I have a hankering. I adored those things when I was in high school. Shepherd's pie. A good shepherd's pie, wonderful. Because, especially since, like, if you do it right, you know, you bake the mashed potato and you have some sort of patterning on the mashed potato, and so bits of a mashed potato can go crispy. Oh. It's like having a crispy fry, but then it becomes a mashed potato as you bite into it. Whoa. Lovely pastry, lovely mince meat and gravy. Oh, actually, you know, Shemi, a plain simple pie with ketchup is also a thing of beauty. Just the simplicity of it, that is also a thing of just, yeah, wonderful. Final lap. Oh, oh, with lamb. Oh, I would love that. Yes. What a car. Wow, across the line with a supercharger noise as well. What a car. We gotta urge, guys. We gotta get more races done. Thank you, Shami. I think it was Reem who said get the V600 Vantage, so thank you, Reem. That was a joy. Okay. Oh, that's a GT350R there. We've got some Camaros here.
Oh, what a wonderful day ahead you've got there, Shemi. There's a dark horse here, though. Yes, wonderful cars all around. I agree, RJ. There's a dark horse here. I've yet to driven. I've yet to drive an S650. That is a pretty ZL1. Pardon me. I have to do it. I'm sorry, I have to do it. I love that Diablo SV. Oh, I completely. We just drove a supercharged car. But yes, it would sound wonderful. I agree. Okay, so the Dark Horse it's a new brand for the Mustang. Basically, it takes over from the Mark 1. It's basically the successor to the Mark 1. So the main differences are it comes with an upgraded gearbox from Tremec. It has MagnaRide magnetic dampers standard, not optional like on the GT. And it's got oil coolers, diff coolers, and my cat is about to join us. Hello, kitty. I gotta drive, kitty. Ah, hello, kitty. Hello. Hello, kitty. Hello, sweetie. I gotta drive, buddy. Yes, that's my microphone. it's so funny to we keep giggling at the tail. Poor little guy. You're very sweet. Your teeth are very sharp. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. He is so licky. Since he was a kitten, especially for hands and fingers, he just lick, 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 lick. He hunts out your hand. As soon as he finds your hand, lick, 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 lick. Thank you for grooming me, kitty. I think he learnt it from his mother and his family. I've got a video of them all, like, after having food, they're all just grooming each other. It's very sweet. You had a good mummy. She taught you very well. Oh dear. What are you gonna do when the motion rig starts moving, kitty? That does a pretty good job at sounding like a Coyote 5-liter V8. That's right. They have a rough tongue. Don't let your tail get caught in the wheel, kitty. You know what? This isn't that much lighter. This isn't that much lighter than the than the Vantage. But it is like 25 years in chassis and suspension technology. Yeah. At least the good thing is you can, there are a whole bunch of displays to choose from on the dash. You don't have to have that one. I agree with you though. I am not a fan. I am not a fan. I wouldn't use this. I wouldn't use it at all. Yeah, it's a twin screen actually. So this is one of the things I want to see if I can live with, the twin screen. That's why I'm not sold, but man, look.
It's quite a revvy engine, actually, the Coyote. 7,500 RPM. And I definitely felt that when I was driving the S550. This car drives wonderfully. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It probably is. I'll reserve judgment until I've driven one. That's true. I mean, in all likelihood, it's going to be, I'm going to love it, but, you know, I need to find out for myself. Oh, I got to test something. Considering it's a dark horse, it should be the 6-speed, but I actually don't know. I don't know if I'm dealing with a 6-speed or a 10-speed here. Feels like a 6-speed. Feels like a 6-speed. I'd imagine in the 10-speed, but third and fourth are a lot shorter. Wow. This car's very impressive. This is very enjoyable to drive. All right, let's check. Yep, it's a 6-speed. Okay. It's such a shame that the Dark Horse Mustang in Australia is a limited production. There's only 1,000 of them available, and they're all sold out. In the States, in North America, it's unlimited. There's no cap on them. Oh, it's automatic, 10-speed automatic, so it does it for you. Fuck, I forgot to look at... Reem is here. I saw Reem. Reem's in a GT350 with a wide body. Say, Rev is here too. Mr. Padder. Dalvin. Plow in an F-Type R. That free titty. There's a ZL1. PTRS for Agassi. Craigie. Let's go. I might be able to do one more race after this. Hey, welcome back, Chris. We're towards the last couple of races here. I think it was a C8 Corvette, wasn't it? Yeah, C8 Corvettes are in this one. Oh my god. That's Reem. I think. I think it is. Wide body. GT 350. This car handles remarkably good. That's Reem. I am super impressed with this car. Not impressed with this Jaguar. There's another 350 up there. There's some car is making an epic noise. Is it the 350? There's a crazy echo that I'm hearing. What's in front of a 350? It's either a 350 or whatever's in front of it. I think it's the 350. I think that's the flat plane crank voodoo motor. Yeah, it is. Just heard it clearly then. Mind you, this 4th generation Coyote in my car does sound pretty good too. Actually, that thing sounds great. That Jaguar. F-Type R. That's a Camaro. I called it a Jaguar. It was the paint that got me. And it's got a wide body. The Camaro does sound crazy though. Yeah, 6.2, man. 6.2. Plus a supercharger for good measure. Yeah, this car's beautifully balanced. I'm worried that any modifications I make would make it worse. I feel like it's perfect as it is. That's the thing, right? It's balanced. So if I go any direction, I might overpower it. I might overgrip it. I might over-stiffen it. And then it loses its suppleness, its adjustability. You know, overpower it and it's the power gets difficult to manage. You can't use it as much. Make it too light and it might become skittish and nervous. Might lose some stability. Make it too stiff and it won't turn in as well. Etc, etc. If a car is already beautifully balanced, trying to you know, amplify things and retain that balance is a big challenge. You're typically going to make a compromise somewhere in its balance. That was wonderful. You know what? We're going to try to save money, and we're not going to touch a fucking thing. I'm just going to keep driving this car as it is the whole way. That's beautiful. I love... I'm going to steal that one, RJ. Cheers, Shemmy. The enemy of good is better. Ooh. I am so stealing that one. We might even be able to finish this series, maybe. If we go fast. Can I? Am I capable of going fast? Lovely, lovely, RJ. That's understeer. 100%. I really don't love this track. It's okay. I don't love it. I think it's a bit of a downforce track, actually, this one. Because these sweepers are pretty... You need to take them at speed. I was waiting for it. Nah, very little downforce. I mean, it does have a rear wing. But it's a kind of rear wing that's, that reduces lift. So you see that wing? It reduces lift rather than generates downforce. Yeah, on a track like this, you want a whopper. The size of the wing you want on a track like this is a whopper. No, double whopper. Take a wing, put another wing on top of it. I actually saw... I've seen two of these on the road now. I saw one yesterday, a black one. Okay. Widewood? You know... Corvette does growl. It's got a bigger engine than this, so 5.5 versus 5 liter. Look at the wing on that GT3. That screams. There's Reem. You know, I think those focals that I was wearing earlier have more punch to the noise than these. These sound wider, but those still are pretty fucking wide, especially for closebacks. I think that's it. I think because it sounds so wide, it's a bit less impactful. Oh, Reem! Oh wait, is that Reem in front? I think there's two GT350s with the same livery. It might not have been you. That could be you, 2 cars in front. He's... He's getting his apology in already. I feel like the echo is more prominent with these headphones. Very, very likely. Damn it. The engine note was more prominent with the focals. It was more pronounced. That's for sure. Really having to work for this. The wing on that Mustang, just let it... I think it's got pace car body kit. That's the final corner. I'm not gonna get him. I was pulling in on him, but the downforce. Yeah, it's got the lights and all that. Oh, thanks, RJ. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, brew. Cheers, Chevy. One more race, right? Brands Hatch. All right, this will need to be a final race. And again, completely standard. I'm curious. I'm curious. Thank you kindly for saying that, RJ. I absolutely enjoy spending this time with you guys, for sure. What's wrong with your spacebar? RJ, you've been a wonderful companion. I can't imagine anyone would be anything but wonderful. Okay. I think immediately the engine is more pronounced on this again than the R10. I've never owned a mechanical keyboard, bro. I mean, they feel nice in the shop and all, but I never could justify getting one for myself. I didn't see the need. I have a feeling, Daniel, that my R10Ds are not clamping properly on my head. That could be the cause. Maybe I loosened them up accidentally. I think these are sounding a bit more like how I expected the R10Ds to sound. There's more mid-bass on these. Oh shit. Trying to work out where my cat went. Yeah, and to be fair, the headband that all of my Hypermans except for my Sundaras share, it's their lowest tier headband. Yeah, I'll remember that for my Oh, here he is. I see him. I remember that. I think I accidentally bonked my cat when I spun the headphones around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think they're too big. Yeah. I might knock them back a notch each. I might put them on now. Back to back. My god, look at that car. Wow. I think immediately I can hear the difference. I knocked them down a notch on either side. Alright, final race, guys. Yeah, immediately I think I'm hearing and feeling the difference as well. Yes. Oh! Oh! Why did I get a 2-second penalty? Did that say corner cut? That said corner cut. Oh, come on. There's interdisciplinary cutover. Oh yeah, holding the gear. No, 7,500 is where it will redline. It will cut at 7,500. Actually, I'd see it going up to 8. I don't know if that's realistic. It might be. Oh, don't pit maneuver me. Oh, cat. Bad timing, cat. Hello, cat. No! Cat! The attention seeker. Attention seeker. What's on your whisker? What's on your whisker? What are your whiskers, kitty? Cat, I'm almost there. Okay, you're gonna get food real soon. Licky boy. Jump down, jump down. No, do you wanna jump down? You wanna jump down? No? You wanna climb on me? Oh, cat. You're gonna go back now? Okay. Okay, you said hello? Ah, the price we pay. Something also went weird with the wheelbase. It went into a weird mode that I had no idea what it was doing, so I had to reboot the wheelbase. He's a good boy. And I was able to regain my position at least. I feel like I might have been able to get the podium. Or at least, like, fourth. But it's all good. That is a fun car. Really nicely balanced. I enjoyed it. GT Stallion. Thank you guys. Super fun today. Do need to wrap up. We've got two more. We've got to get these done in the next 4 days. S class and R class. So I will have to squeeze in a stream at some point just to do these 2 races at least, and perhaps even do maybe the Street Stallions race, something like that. All right, folks. I'm not sure when I might be back on YouTube. Oh, wow. Marcuzio and Joe Valla are drifting. Marcuzio's streaming on Twitch. Wonderful.
Wonderful. And he's co-streaming with Joe Valor. So that's what's happening on Twitch right now. So if you're looking for more streaming to hang out over on Twitch, Marcuzio and Joe Valor, you can check out. But one day I'll get the raid. I need to get my. I've got the viewers. Subscribers over 500. I need to get my watch hours up a bit, and then I can apply for the YouTube monetization, and then we can then we should be able to do YouTube raids, which I really look forward to being able to get to that point. Like the monetization bit is neither here nor there, but just being able to do raids, I think will really amplify what we can do with YouTube here. So I'm extremely appreciative of all the support that everyone is giving so far. And yeah, look forward to that point. But yeah, at some point I'll be back on YouTube in the next 4 days. I'm not sure when that will be. But the regular GT7 stream in a week's time will be on. And as well as that, Twitch back on WRC on Monday with Brothers Chris and with Wolvie. I was hoping to reset the Barrel Rollers Club during stream, but running out of time here, so I'll do that later today probably. So I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I'm going to hit that end stream button now, and hope to see you around again next time. Take care. Thank you very much. Bye for now.